I just got a freaking message from Grim saying I'm gonna leave this VC and leave Pika and Vivi all alone. He said that. That's crazy. Oh, hi, Grim! Hello. Hi, Al. Congrats on first. Hi, Ace. Hi, Joack. Why are you always biting each other? Hi, Pika. Hi, Gwyn. That's not a lie! I bite to show affection. I know, but why does everyone else bite? You little goblins. Okay, blackmail letters. Okay, so we found out that Ron has gotten multiple blackmail letters, not just the one. This blackmail letter, is this the one you got? Wait, at least I think so. No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. Oh, crap. Grim, could you possibly, Grim or Pika or somebody, could you copy and paste the going live message? Just so that it pings the Twitch. I've got it? Okay, thank you, Pika. I can't believe Grim said, "Do it your own sorry-ass self." And then I just stood there all surprised because Grim would say that. That first letter, it said, "I know you did it." Have you been posting it yourself this whole time? Yeah. You can use a bot? What? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. No, I know you can use a bot. I just, it has not been a priority of mine to do that. No, I literally posted myself every time. You set up a bot? Oh my god, can you do that for me? I can't figure out the bots. Yeah, I have a lot of trouble with the bots too. The first letter, it said, "I know you did it." So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up! It went on to say, "So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal." Is that right? Hey, hang on. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh my god. Has Luke at me been taking the treasure back from Ron and then pretending like... Or I guess he wouldn't really be pretending. Let me talk to Phoebe to see if she knows how to get Carl to do it. I only know Sapphire. Immediately autocorrect. Are we not trying anymore? Hold on 1 second. Ooh, sorry for the sniffles. Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified. Someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. Hi, Odd. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Oh, what? Why can I not talk to you about plans? I feel like that would be something that I could talk to you about now. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? Oh, this is the article of my first heist? Yeah. Why is... Oh, heist plans. Okay, my bad. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or something, or some other rare treasure. Yeah, it does, Al. It's very cute, and I like it. Also, I bit the absolute shit out of my tongue while I was having dinner earlier. So now if I have, like, a lisp, it's because I'm avoiding touching that part of my tongue. So if I sound silly, that's why. Texting you something, Grim? It's the launch clothes. I want to eat his hair. Just put some icing on it. It would look perfect. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Oh my god, Cass! Thank you very much for the resub, Cass. I appreciate it. I hope you are having a nice night. I know that we were, you were just in here like 2 hours
this
ago.
Guy stinks!
Hi, Keely. Ow, what do you mean by icing? Oh, dear God. Yes, just icing! I'm talking about, like, confectionery icing. Not other stuff that you're thinking of with your dirty little mind. So you mean that one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Oh my god. Luke at me was sending the plans on how to steal stuff to Ron Delight. I think. So that they would steal the stuff for them, so if they get caught, he wouldn't be actually facing it. Maybe? And not even a power? Oh yeah, no, Rhonda Light is a pillow princess. There's not even, like, there's no doubt. Seeing that sentence without sound is wild. Oh. But yeah, Luke at me was sending the instructions on how to set up the heists and how to do everything properly to Ron Delight. That way, if he got caught, Luke at me wouldn't be the one paying for it. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So, Ron Delight was masked to mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into a safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? But they're adorable. So you went after the Sacred Urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Oh, okay, I thought we were gonna get a, from Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by Black Malwithers. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I need to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled out I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Oh, never mind. I know who that is. Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Kurain Village and have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. You all say that that's not grating, but it's so surprising. That's like very hard for me to believe. Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But, oh fuck, what are y'all on? But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said it's paint, and they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Phoenix, you are so fucking dense. What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I need water in my throat. We've got to find out how they got there. Oh, okay. We'll find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Aww. But it's the genuine article. Okay, now I know exactly where to go. Nope, not here. Fuck. Oh my god. Here, holy shit. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. This box, there's something about it that bothers me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink paint stains on it. Looks like a part of a big sign. Oh, no. We've already read that. Detective Atney said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atney was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. It looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. But please be gentle with it. Maya, it's fake. It's like made of plastic. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. Yeah, it's the box. The bottom left part is shaped olive shocking paint. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. Dot dot dot. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Shut up, Phoenix. You don't know shit. Phoenix strikes me as the kind of person that, like, you would have a friend and it turns out that they were a horrible person, and even though Phoenix never said a goddamn thing about it the entire time knowing them, he would end up being like, you know, I always had a feeling about them. It's like, shut up, you didn't. You're lying. You're a liar. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. It looks like the door to the actual storeroom. Can we actually go in? I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Ugh. Whatever. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably mask to mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Oh, I dropped my ring. Shit, where did it go? I've dropped things. Where is it? That was what I was messing with. I need that. Well, my class ring is gone forever. Okay. Take that! Sometimes I like to think that Phoenix walks up to people who think might be lying to him, and he just throws the Magatama right at them, hitting them square in the forehead, and obviously nothing happens because he was wrong, and then he just has to face a trial for that, or like face charges. That'd be really silly. I want a Phoenix Wright game specifically about that. That would be terrible, and it would tank the franchise. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Yeah, okay, hold on. It is the genuine article. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Karain Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Wait, the glove was custom made? Sorry. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Well, Mr. Adrian Andrews, all I have to do is show you this piece of evidence. What are we? Here we go. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah! The poster for the exhibit! At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. I wasn't even there when I broke it a second time and was putting it back together. Oh shit! I mean, that was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. 4? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken at Lordly Taylor? Box secret urn fits in the gap perfectly. Is it this? Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? God damn it. Oh, there's pink paint all over this urn. NNGH! And there's pink paint all over the floor and the walls of the basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. Don't you know that pink paint doesn't exist outside of this warehouse? Checkmate, libtard. You can't weasel your way out of this one, Miss Andrews. but... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can't get pink paint anywhere. Oh my god. Please tell me you're joking. No. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor. This box, the urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on the box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor was an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Hold on. Yes? If you put this box into the impression on the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means the box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice! Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright! I don't know if that's actually what she said. It went by too fast. The sacred urn! I'm so sorry. I was the one. The one who broke the urn. Boy, does she make this feel like some sort of evil school teacher. Me feel like some evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. Except, you're a 9-year-old child and she's a 20-something-year-old adult. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Until next stream. I mean, I could just go live again. No, I'm not gonna do that. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. You broke it the first day it arrived? I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh, when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh my god. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. Scream! There, I thought I'd imitate it for you all. I hope you appreciated that. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village. I thought no one would notice if I fucking slapped it back together with a bunch of pink tape. Pink paint. Oh my god. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know. You're not stupid, Vivi! You're epic and cool! You're super cool and epic, literally. And you know what? Just because you said that, I'm gonna take a bite of a thing that I have next to me. It's a brick. My broken teeth are on your conscience. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? Grim, that was yesterday! How is your craving just now appearing now? That was yesterday, right? Yeah, no, that was yesterday. Right? My perception of time is so fucked. No, it's been there since? What? No, I'm talking about when we were talking about Pop-Tarts. Yeah, no, that was yesterday. That was definitely yesterday. My craving has been there since. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, my bad, Grim. Oh, she said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Sacred Urn. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then placed in its box, kept out of sight. You know what other Pop-Tarts I really like? The Hot Fudge Sundae ones. I like those ones. Those and s'mores are my two favorite. And if I had to pick a fruit-flavored one, it'd be the wild berry. It has like a super bright blue or purple drizzle on it, and it's like very pretty, you know? I'm just gonna keep talking about this shit until Grim goes insane, apparently. But there's something I don't get. Look up the Hot Fudge ones, they're very good. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami Faye statue. Hey! The first time that we came down here... it was on the night that the Sacred Urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick... There were no paint marks on the floor or the walls warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it there I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now that makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. How did the towers fall if jet fuel can't melt steel beams? I'm dying. That's so fucking stupid. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. The idea of Pearls being a fucking 9/11 conspiracy theorist is really funny to me. Hello? Am I back? Is my voice being heard? Are we here? Okay. Hello? The government tried to fucking silence me. Or they tried to silence Pearls. What was the last thing you heard? I was talking for a while before I realized that you all couldn't even fucking hear me. Oh my god! That sounds scary! Can, can somebody possibly clip that so that, and call it Gooberous Silenced or fucking something similar? You'll have to, but that sounds... Oh wait, actually maybe not. Maybe having a 9/11 thing on my, as a pin thing on my channel is not a good idea. Don't do that. Sometimes my judgment is faulty at best. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews, should I or should I not? No, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to get nuked. I still wonder what happened. I had to close my voice thing and restart it. I still use the voice program, by the way. I just don't use the filter on it, because the program still filters out excess background noise and stuff like that. And also, since I probably won't get a chance to use it... Hold on, let me show you something. It should be all echoey and reverby right now. Okay, I turned it back off. Because for all I know, that might be really annoying. Was it echoey? Turn me out clips so Goob can see and then delete. Okay. Missed it. Goob got... I hope it was echoey. It was supposed to be. I placed it where the cover... Oh my god. I placed it there to cover the paint. It was echoey. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's super cool. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? Oh my god. Thanks, Odd. Hi, how is your day going? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Who the fuck cares why it was moved? Then the next day it was moved, but why? Oh, you know what game I want to play? I don't know if it's able to be emulated because I think it uses motion controls, but My Sims Agents for the Wii. When I played that game when I was little, it actually fed what now became my fucking mystery solving interest for like stories and games and stuff, and that's kind of where it started. But I love that game. So I hope someone else can. That's okay, Grim. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. What game? My Sims Agents or no, I think it's My Sims, because My Sims is specifically the more like cartoony, chibi version of Sims. But you can look it up. It's literally My Sims Agents. You play as like secret agents who solve mysteries and stuff, and it's really silly, and it's fun, and you can customize yourself as you go. And I like that game a lot. It's on the DS. It was the one that I played was on the Wii specifically. I think it was like a remade version. There's no way that game ran on the DS, the one that I'm talking about. It looks like there's some connection between the Sacred Urn and the murder case. Well, why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLate, was at KB Security. So then why did another Mask to Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact! The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Okay. Hear me out on something. I don't know if Cass is here or if she can hear this. If this is way off base, then she'll get a good chuckle. But I believe, possibly, that... Oh, hold on. I'll have to look at our evidence really quick. Trial time. Yep, it is. Damn. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. What, next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? Ugh, they're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They say they're going to try him as Mask to Mask. I love that you, without fail, every time we're playing this and Cash shows up, you always say exactly that. The Oracle Cassandra, as if you're heralding her arrival like a robed being. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial. The Oracle has just been lurking. No! Don't start referring to yourself as the Oracle, too. Actually, at this point, that's fair. You literally are the Oracle. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls was really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. Ooh. No one likes me. Everyone likes you, Ron. Everyone. Pronouns are exclusively the Oracle. No one would even notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, no. I'm just a poor thief. No, wait. That's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Yes, you can if you're a bad thief. I was a poor thief the entire time I played, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Now, let's see. According to Delight... Oh, by the way, okay, my theory, really quick. Okay. Oh, why did they get moved? Okay. Ron Delight performed the first heist and stole the, whatever the hell it was. What's-his-face figured out it was him and blackmailed him into doing more of them afterwards so that he could turn in the, quote, stolen items, pretending that he had been the one to find them and catch them, but in reality he was just blackmailing Ron. And I think that he was at the security place. I think possibly we know that he had a copy, like a full-on version of like replica of the costume that Mask to Mask wears, because he took it from the first time he almost caught Ron. Okay, alright, are you following me so far? Alright, what do we? I think that somehow he used some kind of... Wait, no, hold on. Where is it? Hi, Tails! How are you doing? Okay, I can't really see how this would not actually be him, except for the nose thing. But unless this is like his wife for some... Wait. No, okay, I don't think so. Fucking maybe. I don't know. This game is silly. This franchise is silly. I don't know who could have been the one at the warehouse that night at all. Like, I genuinely have no idea. Unless it really was just Luke at me dressed as Mask. But they flashed his silhouette when in that flashback of Ron getting attacked in the security place, so I'm thinking that he was there and that somehow this was like a fake or something. Okay. I don't know. While it's in my head, I wanted to say it so that Cass could either call me a fucking stupid, idiotic bitch later in DMs like she always does. That's not even remotely true. I'm so sorry. I wanted to say it now, that way I could either... I would know if I was way ahead of it or way behind later on. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Power words, clogged shower drain smell. Cass, power word, malfunctioning computer camera. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? More lies than yawns is crazy. No! Is this some... Phoenix? Yeah, I got nothing. It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. "10 a.m. I'm surprised my laugh doesn't scare some of you all. I've heard people tell me it sounds like I can't draw enough breath. That's probably why I yawn so much, actually. Oh my god, I need to yawn. Someone chose violence today? Listen, Cass. I'm done playing this, playing this little nice, wholesome goober. I'm going for the throat from now on. Court is now in session. I know you briefly... Oh my fucking god. Yeah, okay, Cass. You laugh and it instantly devolves into coughing so hard you sound like you're gonna throw up. I am not! Tails... Oh my god. Tails. Power word. Bethesda bankrupt. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Blah 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 blah. That's what you sound like. You're not getting away with that. Cass, according to you, spoilers wouldn't even matter for me, because I call it all ahead of time anyway. All my cat did was lay in my lap and he's purring so loud. Oh, the defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the worst refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. It's Godot, right? It's not Godot. I always thought... I'm pretty sure I'm saying it right. I just want to make sure. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. I want to be in the palm of his hand. And then his butt. What? Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. Oh, Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. ... I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. I mean, it would make sense. Godot. Because he's like a tech guy. Godot. Oh my god. Ha! Then you need me to get out, then you need to get out more, Joanna. Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. I feel like I need a new voice for him. It just doesn't fit. It fit for what's-his-face. It kind of fit for that orange-skinned guy, in the DLC case. But, like, I don't know, it just doesn't fit for him. I could give him such a snooty, uptight voice. I have it in my head right now. But I don't think it would fit him at all. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? I guess I'll just keep going with the one I have. Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. Tails, I untimed you out, I hope you know. I hope I didn't actually make you think that you can't talk. His body was found at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that is when our Widow Wasp Kitten dropped the ball. That Widow Wasp Kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. Ugh, the swallow. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your weakness? A witness? I'd like to know his weakness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Wanda Wright, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Goober hates me, by the way. No! No! Why? What the fuck? Ha! You've got guts, twite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Felt like chat needed drama. You're such a little shit starter, Graham, I swear to God. You did it, didn't you? Goober! What? No, that's not true! For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making. Godot said you have guts. Wait. Guts? Wait. Goober? Guts? Goop? My guts? I hope you know I giggled the most evil little gremlin giggle. Yeah, I know you did. I could fucking smell it. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you please tell me something? Goober, what the fuck was that? What was what? What's up? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in the office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where this office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Justice for Ron. Wait. You said Ron's line, God, I wish I could go home. I really sounded like, God, I wish I could go back home to my hot wife and just lie on her. What? Roblox? I'm gonna go back to studying. Yes, Vivi, do what you gotta do. Maybe see if I can afford dinner. I hope you can, Vivi. I hope you're doing okay. Ha! It's bitter today. Just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. That evening, you voice Ron in an amazing way. If this game ever gets like an update or remake and adds voice acting, I would immediately ask for you to voice Ron. What? Does whenever I voice Ron, does it sound any different to you all than when I do like Mia? Or like I try to make it different, but I don't know if it's like noticeable at all. Oh, Vivi, I'm sorry. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. I would put him in my pocket. I would put him in a jar and give it a gentle shake. No! Grim, you know that would make him cry. Do you want the jar to fill with tears? Make sure you poke air holes and put some twigs and moss in there. Make it a little terrarium. Maybe make it like where he can perform little heists. You know, put like a quarter hidden somewhere in it and he has to find it. And when he does, he gets a little piece of nougat. Or like a piece of a granola bar. This is a human being. Oh, 1 a.m. Huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said. That's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. Or, no. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Don't... Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing a crime. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh? Is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail didn't scare me. It wasn't going to it wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said that if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care about what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. Oh my god! Ron and Desi are like actually so wonderful. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. What if they kissed? What if they kissed each other's mouths? Or necks? Oh my god, it's getting too steamy. The stream has to end. I'll be back. No, I'm just kidding. Tee-hee, wink. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Oh, okay, Pika. I hope everything's okay. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? Oh. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Life after being fired, why he was fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then, I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. So, I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret, and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. That's not even, like, that's just... Okay. You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you. Like, that right, Maya? That's such a stupid... He makes me angry sometimes. So you admit... Oh, so you admit you stole the data from your company? Is that correct? Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wowie. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just got... I just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. If Pearls was in the room, I know what she would say to that statement. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! I love that we said it off screen. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? No, it would seem. Or so it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. What if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans? We'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. That evening... Okay, so I pressed every statement. Am I quiet for you all, or is it just for Keely? Because I feel like I've had issues with the sound for a little bit the last couple days. Been having trouble finding a good sweet spot. Okay. That's okay. Okay, that evening around 1 AM. Also, why do I have a feeling with this game being the way that it is, the fact that the urn used to say I am, which could also look like 1 AM, and how all of this stuff took place at 1 AM, it might just be a complete coincidence, but like I could totally see that relating to it in some way, and I don't know why, but it seems like something this franchise would do. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble. Then why did you go? Didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I don't understand that reference. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, water has been drank. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know that yet. Do you require an oracle? That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. Hold on, okay, let me run back through everything we have. Okay, a wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink paint stains on it. When Adrian dropped the urn box 2 weeks ago, she also knocked over some paint. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by a blackmail letter. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. So why would it go off after he was murdered? It would make more sense if it went off a little bit before or like during it. But this is definitely after. He was already dead. Found on the table at the crime scene, it's all the prices of the stuff that he stole. Connected to the basement security guard office, there are no fingerprints on it. About first heist, guard on the garden photo is Ron DeLay. Time of death, 10:12, 1 a.m. Cause cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Shot of mask to mask striking a pose. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. Oh shit! Wait! He died at 1 a.m. Ron didn't even get into the room until 1 a.m. Oh my god! Okay, around 1 a.m. that evening, 1 a.m. Is that something? I hope? Hold on.
Objection!
Nope. Hold on, maybe I need to do it on a different statement. The evening around 1 a.m. I went to Mr. Bullard. The blackmail letter I got. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. KB Security until a year ago. Selling company secrets. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime, at 1 a.m. So that means Ron walked in when it happened, or like just after it had happened. Ron was most likely the one that pressed the button too, because maybe he panicked. Okay, Cass, I'm ready. I'm ready for a hint. If you are still here. Okay, I don't think Cass is here. That's okay. We'll keep touring. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. Hold on. Okay, so he went into the office at 1 a.m. He died at 1 a.m. The buzzer went off at 1:02 a.m. He was already dead. Ron had already presumably opened the door and gone in. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there.
Objection!
I don't know. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. The blackmail threat didn't scare. I pressed every statement, didn't I?
Hold it!
Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said, yeah, okay.
Objection!
Would you like a hint test, Gooberth? Yeah, no, I said it a little bit ago, but I think you were lurking. Wait, what? Oh shit, hold on. Oops. No, I had definitely pressed that statement. Do you just have to press statements a second time sometimes? I feel like we've had that happen before, and I feel like that's what's happening right now. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble.
Hold it!
If you fast forward, it skips over. But I didn't fast forward through the first time. It just blackmailed about your identity being revealed. I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask to mask thing. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. Yeah! Okay, so the first time that we did it, it went through like a whole other thing, but this time, because we've already pressed it before, he's saying that doesn't fly anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof. Oh, the victim had no proof defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole secret company stuff. Only 1 year earlier. But it was that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true, that fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? Is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if he would have had a problem if that had became public knowledge. Yes, because of Desi. Knight! Hi, Knight! Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Hello, how are you doing? Can we get a shout out? Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. How are you? I'm doing alright. My night has been okay. we've been actually making some progress, which is good. Because I was worried that we weren't going to make any today. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Dwight want to keep the data stealing secret from going public? 'Cause of Desi, right? Mr. Delight, would you say just now wait, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you... Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I think I need a second to, like, adjust my eyes, because I keep losing my, my place in the sentences. I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out about your secret. A certain person? Yes, Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Well, wait, but I... Listen, I'm my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ugh, Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. DeWhite stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. I'm glad you're having a good night, Wolf. Wait, a good night, Wolf? Wait, Night Wolf BT? Wait, hold on. Can we get a shout out for Night Wolf BT? The dumbest shit makes me smile. Unable to shout out this user. Why? Oh, you've already been shouted out. My bad. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. I thought that said shoddy on condom. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I don't think it was possible to get thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data from his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is queer. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 a.m. in the morning, Mr. Dwight? Come now, tell us, we're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mask to Mask struck him on the forehead from behind. How the fuck do you strike someone on the forehead from behind? Oh yeah, he was lying. My bad. Uh, of course. Since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, it was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie after that. Like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because you're his client. He's your client. Shit. If I see any sign that you are, I'll tweet you with another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me... Wait, if there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. He's dodging all of your questions, is not helping us win this case. Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at the time? What do you mean by how was he? He was fucking dead. Haven't you been listening? I killed him! Someone killed him! Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? What? Forget it. Suddenly, I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being dazed. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Will get me banned? Oh my god, BB. You can send it to me in DMs. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. It's staying in drafts? Okay, that's fair. I'm a little worried now. Hold on, I need water again. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course. Wait, just a moment. Mask to Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Just fucked myself over. Oh? Rigby, what's wrong? Or, I mean, well, if it's something you can talk about. If not, I understand. I wasn't trying to pry. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had the chance to mention it up until now. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Ate my quarters. Then after using another set, I don't have enough for the dryer. Oh, Rigby, no! Are you, like, So you can't get more quarters? Unfortunately, Vivi, if it's anything like the laundromats I've used in the past, 90% of the time they only have an owner who stops by every few weeks and collects the money and restocks all the stuff. Like, most of the time, there's no one there except the customers. With one hammer, you can regain your quarters. No, Cat! Shake machine? They're like 3,000-pound machines! They're huge! Not without knocking on people's doors and it's 10:30 at night. I mean... tough, it's their job. Yeah! That's what I was gonna say, but I was like, I'm not 100% sure if it's okay. But like, I tried one door, got nothing, and got scared. That's fair. Is it like, is it the people that own the place, or is it just people that live nearby? Oh, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? If they don't want to be woken up at 10:30 at night, they shouldn't have left inaccessible that late. Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this one piece of evidence. Witness, please correct your testimony. No, it's a washer-dryer in my apartment. Oh! Oh, then yeah, just start, like, fucking wake him up. I understand your anxiety to do so, but, like, I thought it was, you were at, like, a laundromat, and, like, the person who owned the place lived in a house nearby or something, and you were having to walk at night. They don't leave here? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Have you tried the age-old process of looking under the machines for leftover quarters? Or is it possible for you to go retrieve quarters elsewhere? Or would that leave your clothes there to possibly get stolen? Well, actually, who the fuck is gonna steal a sopping pile of clothes? I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask-to-mask costume. Why were you dressed up as mask-to-mask? Why, because I am mask-to-mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask-to-mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask-to-mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why I took a lot longer than I'd expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? He got there... Did he not get there at 1? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. Oh my god. I can try the age-old tactic, I suppose. Okay, Rigby, I hope you're able to find some. How many quarters does it take? Most places I've ever used cost like $1.50, which is stupid. An extra if you want like actual cleaning stuff. 5 more? Oh my god. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second! Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? Whoa, this is specific. This is lore specific to everyone in the chat right now. What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. I'm so sorry, Rigby! Oh no! As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. They hate poor people, Roblox. I have to hand wash in my sink because I'm too poor for that. That's so fair. Holy shit. Oh shit. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. For me, that's mood. I've done that a bunch until I got yelled at for some random fucking RA from a building. RA? Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe, anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. Oh my god. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? Oh shit, yeah. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. So it was 1:10 when he left. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Or possibly 1:12 because he said he was dazed for a bit. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? If you think his behavior is so strange, why don't you present some evidence that could show just what the circumstances were? That's it. I'll take... Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hold on, water, because my throat is constantly dry. Okay. Damn it! There's water on my glasses! I'm so upsetty spaghetti. Me when cottonmouth? Exactly. Me when I'm bitten by a cottonmouth. Okay. He lured Ron Delight to the CEO's room, whatever the hell. Alright. Stunned him, set off the alarm so that he would get caught. And that's what Phoenix is I think what he's referring to about, like, the circumstances. Because the alarm would have been going off. Where is it? Yep, the buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th. But Larry Butts wasn't there to hear it, so it was just going off and no one was responding to it. There are no fingerprints on it. That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask costume. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. I panicked and hit the body. It took about 10 minutes. I don't know what to present, though. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Sorry I haven't been in chat as much this stream, responding to several important discussions, including partner. That's okay, Grim. Also, Grim made it to Twitch partner? That's crazy. Can we get a shout out for Grim? I'm joking, sorry. I hope everything's okay, Grim. I'll be doing finals from 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. I'm going to actually die. No, Vivi! You'll be okay! I panicked and hit the body. It took about 10 minutes. It has to be this statement. I just don't know what to present to it. I was like, fucking how? I feel like we would have heard if Grim had started streaming. No, Grim secretly has like 2.5 thousand followers. And has a passion for cornbread. The low-key scrambled eggs for real part is the funniest part to me because it means nothing. Like, it doesn't even say outright if it's implying that you yourself are just scrambled eggs or if you like scrambled eggs. It just says low-key scrambled eggs for real and has a passion for cornbread. Ba 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 ba. From mask to mask, second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters.
Objection!
Yay! The music stopped! Okay, cool. Your Honor, would you please take a look at this? And what might this be? The record from the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been headed his way.
Objection!
And he knew. He would have known. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. No, you stupid idiot. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
Should I make scrambled eggs? I don't know, Grim. I know you have leftover grilled cheese. But as it turns out, the god never came. that was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was the pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend. This game is so savage for no reason sometimes, especially Phoenix. Just because the security guard was a pathetic, cuckold loser who got punched in the face at exactly 1:02 a.m. Oh my god. Who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection!
Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. My favorite is still, I guess we all know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. That was amazing. I guess we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Oh, fucking Mia. I'm so sad that we'll never get to play as Mia again, because she's so good. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Fine, let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office... Oh shit, sorry, that's Phoenix. The moment he had... Oh shit! The moment he had entered the victim's room, someone attacked him. So I got my hands on the convector, so I see why Thea said it was fun. Yeah, it's like... shit, no, I need to focus on the game. Fuck. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? Yes, Judge. Someone needs to hold the judge's hand at all times. He needs gentle parenting 24/7. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. I was about to ask, is that a Warframe? And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is...
Objection!
This is preposterous! It was this kid! Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection!
I love when the objections are just going back and forth. It's so satisfying. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer and the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push the button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal... was there at the same... But how? Hold on. Where is it? Cause cerebral hemorrhaging from a blunt trauma to the head. Okay, I couldn't remember if it said single blow or 2 blows or something. Was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? I can prove it all right. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim that sounded the buzzer. Found on a table at the crime scene. Connected to the basement security. Piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Shit, I don't know. The buzzer went off once at 102. He was already dead. What the hell is wrong with me? Of course. He was already dead. Well, what do you think, Mr. Godot? Ha! I can hear it. The sound of a buzzer. Huh? It's going off inside your head at this very moment. The emergency buzzer of your heart. Is it really? Maybe just a little. Mr. Wright, you need to think more carefully. Oh, wait, what did I present? I wish it would put you back on the thing that you just presented. Okay, I presented his autopsy report, right? No, because nothing was ever stated that he died instantly. I was so sure of it just a second ago, but I lost it. Damn it. Off at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th. I feel like surely you were on the right track with that. So do I. I just... like... Okay, if Ron was out for a few minutes, and the thing was pressed only a couple minutes after the guy died, and... Oh, welcome back, Cass. Okay, so... Listen more carefully. Maybe the truth will be elegantly revealed. Creepy. You sound like Detective Atney. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence that proves that this wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I swear we were on the right track. Welcome back, Cass. He died at 1 a.m. It was pressed at 1:02. Maybe it's the other time indicator? So I tried... So this? No. He died at 1 a.m. or around 1 a.m., but they're suggesting that he might have had enough strength to press it before he died. I need to prove that someone else was... Wait. Oh. There's no fingerprints! I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? No, it's the lack of a clue. Hey, yeah! Yee! I'm so happy. Come on now, at least give some thought before you go opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Objection! Wanda Light obviously wiped him off! What are we... Come on!
Objection!
I like the idea that he gets really whiny whenever he's losing. Why would he? A guard would have come in at any moment. Could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know... He touched that button! I know he did!
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order! 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 It would seem... I've been forced to eat Quo. I wonder what blend number Crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would the person press the emergency buzzer? To try to get him caught, you fucking... Oh my god. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Oh my god, hold on, before it escapes my brain. Okay, hold on, I need a deep breath because I'm about to talk a lot of words. Okay. He set this shit up with the urn specifically so that he would get caught, so that that would be his alibi for killing, Kane Bullard. That's my theory. I was gonna say a lot more and then it left my brain, but that's the main thing. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh, it looks like you're fresh out of power, Twix. They're on to you now. Oh, shut up, Maya! You're supposed to be my support, not being like, oh shit, they're right, you suck, dude. Just give me a minute, I'm collecting my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder had taken place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security is supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was... Maya is equally Phoenix's greatest ally and greatest dumbass. She really is. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well. Also, he doesn't have any witnesses to call except for our except for the defendant. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Sometimes I just have to point and laugh at Larry Butts and how much of a misfortunate dumbass he is. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? Nope. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLight, who was out cold. And the third person. I wish that they would just show, like, a nondescript silhouette so that it wasn't so obvious, but the third well, no, because that would be an unnecessary thing for them to do if they were trying to show the wrong person to throw you off. They're kind of just giving you the answer. The third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron DeLight. And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLight for the murder. Oh my god! I really hope I called it. I really, really, really hope I called it. Oh. Sorry, that was a little loud. Order! 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 It would seem... Who is... It would seem... I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only masked to mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew DeLight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. The only thing I can't think of why is why Luke Atme would do all of this. Like, the killer was Larry. Like, I'm trying to think of a motive. I feel like whatever the motive is, it is connected to... Where is that? Tear of Emanon. The Gem and the Thief. Stolen? That's a terrible font for a headline, by the way. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron DeLight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Was I? Look at me! Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective Luke Atme? You mean Mask to Mask did it? Your Honor, The person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close! Murder is the more serious crime, of course! It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Wait, what? It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember. I mean, yeah, Phoenix did prove that he couldn't have been. Oh yeah, anyone you find guilty gets executed. Wait, what? Like everyone through the first and second game is dead now? What? I thought they were in prison! They're dead? I mean, some of them deserve it. This is a 3-day legal system. I know! Well, I mean, it's 2-day lately, but I know! Of course they have the death penalty. No! Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as demasked. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Why do you think they start sweating when they're catching them? I mean, that's fair, but like... I guess I wasn't really thinking about the fact that they're all fucking 6 feet under now. Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. I was right! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I was right. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty was Mask to Mask. Was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unsaleable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? That's cool. I love this. I like this case. You know, it's almost time for what? Oh my god, good job, Rigby! How, was it the method? Did you find quarters, or were you able to wake someone up or something? You don't have to say, but I'm just glad everything is good. All that matters is that you're all good. Man, Ron is snatched. For Luke Atme's verdict, it was pretty simple trial, really. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Wait, I need fucking proof? What is this, some kind of court of law? Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof as to his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you! Mr. Delight. My mom was a genius. I tried asking if I could go to her place for quarters. She was like, you can't get up your driveway, get gas station. Oh, but gas stations are a good idea. Oh! Oh shit, yeah, that makes sense. Hell yeah, Rigby! So please, I'm begging you! Am I really sure the super obvious killer should be sent to his trial? Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? What? Oh my god. Phoenix. What? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. It's actually kind of scary when she flashes like that. For your client, take the path of trust. Wait, hold on. We need to make it more dramatic. Pretend that the flashback is happening right now, or like that he's hearing Mia right now.
Phoenix. Oh, wait.
Phoenix, don't forget. Remember whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Anyway. The voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate... an immediate recess. Wise words from Mia there. Exactly! I really hope the reverb was working on that. So what's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Oh, it absolutely was? Oh, thank God. I need to start using that more. Oh, what the fuck? Well, Sir Detective Atme. Or no, that's the wrong voice. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Fuck, what was his voice? Oh, no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... I'm sorry, but I thought a gorilla was sitting on the podium. That's enough. Oh my god. This Look at his face. Look at this area. Oh. Fuck. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atme. The first other judge we've seen, and Goober immediately insults them. I mean... Fuck, I can't talk or breathe. Oh, Vivi, what did you clip? Was it the milkshake thing? I really hope so. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Oh, but... It hurts. Oh my god. I can't look at his face. Oh my god. Look at his face. Ow! Oh my god. Hold on. I need a second. I need many seconds. I need to breathe and to drink water. Okay, we're... No, no, no. No. I'm fine. Who's this? Hooser? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Mask to Mask? That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Oh. Can't even tell what the haircut is on the judge. I don't know. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. She said something about milk-based confectionaries and bringing them to people's backyards. So then, she's still alive? Inside your heart? No, she's fucking dead, Maya. Nicky boy, whose voice was that? You happy you decided to play more Goob? Abso-fucking-lutely, yes. Oh my god. Oh, Miss Delight. What was my voice for her? Is it the true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor last night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. So a screenshot of the judge and post it to Vimeo, James, if you ever need a laugh again. Thank you. Thank you, Roblox. If that's the case, I have a plan for that image, Roblox. Now then, the court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I insult this judge all the time! What do you mean, Cassandra's chaos? I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when I would have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have been, I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask? Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. What? Not only did the fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. You gotta imagine he started shitting bricks the second he got called back in here. Absolutely. Oh, that would have been so funny if they had, like, gone more into that. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask? Of course! Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. Actually, Cass, I have a question. Before we continue, do you think I could finish the case in the next hour? Or do you think that there's a lot left? At least at the pace that I'm going. Yes? Okay. That's all I needed to know. I wanted to at least finish the case before we ended tonight. I thought that'd be a good way to wrap up. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. All right, Mr. Atme, the night of the murder, speak. Called the judge a dumbass and made him thank you. Maybe this guy ain't so bad. We're all ears. My brain needs to shut up. What's wrong, Roblox? Is it brain worms? Are they eating at you tonight? As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Go! I was stealing the urn as Mask Demask, just as I announced I would. Oh, Vivi, I'm sorry. Whenever brain worms are getting me lately, I just fucking eat them. When Godot sniffed the coffee, I thought, does he do that before he goes down on something? Okay, so never mind. I don't need to worry about Roblox ever again. Jesus Christ. Does he sniff them? I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. No, Roblox, you don't need to apologize. I wasn't actually... you didn't... I promise you didn't actually do anything wrong. It's a very funny statement. Okay? I promise. A photograph... A photograph contains no words! But in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Held back every single one of those and come to my mind while you play games. Roblox, you don't need to. I don't think you've ever released... You say stuff that's, like, out of pocket, but you don't say stuff that's, like, gross or, like, offensive, ever. You know what I mean? If you cross a line, we will tell you, I promise. Sniffing like a coochie sommelier? Cassandra's Chaos, did you just get caught on tape saying sniffing like a coochie sommelier? It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime. They hated her because she spoke the truth. Oh my god, Cass, shut up, you fucking martyr. Also, I'm just gonna say, we already know for a fact that, the stuff was... Oh my god, no one was there. No one was at the fucking place that night. He set up all that equipment the night before. Or, like, in, like, the weeks preceding it. He was the one who had all the control over all that security equipment. He literally said that he had complete control over the images that it saved and, like, the stuff, like, all that shit. No one was there. I think. Maybe I'm jumping ahead. I'm probably jumping ahead. Everything else up until now has all been part of his plan. Wait. No. Hold on, go back. Oh my god, it's not even the same box. It's not even the same fucking box. It doesn't have the paint on it. Oh my god. Okay, even the great Mask Mask cannot be in two places at once. Because you were only in one place, you monocle-wearing piece of shit. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. You're about to receive Phoenix's seed. Sorry. Unfortunately, Mr. Atney, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. What was that, a callback to fucking, Von Karma? The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. He planted that picture, though, the night, like, at some point. Francisco would be proud. She would. I don't know. I feel like she would have already whipped this piece of shit like 50 times. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean?
Objection.
Are you still at this? Wait. Are you saying that this is not in fact Wook at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. We need more Franziska content. We really do! No, there's no... Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Name the accomplice? No, he didn't have an accomplice. If Luke Atney was at KB security during the murder, the mask to mask in this picture has to be a fake. Gotta go to Edgeworth Games for prequel content. Are those on Steamcast? And are they as good as these? Then there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it is. What? But no! There's not an accomplice. As of last year, yes. Oh! That's incredible. Who the fuck? It's sure as shit not him. Larry, please no. No. I have to be barking up the wrong tree. No. No, he was getting his clock cleaned by a fucking... by his, would-be, ex's, boyfriend. But right now, I have no idea who it is. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm going to find it. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right, that was over 20 days ago. Oh, that's right! That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor's 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began working the security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal... Oh, forgetting to do the voice for a sec. Goober is locked. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme has always been proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. ... A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness.
Hold it!
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed this crime. All that says is that a picture was taken... Hold on. Okay. When Adrian dropped the urn box 2 weeks ago, she also covered up the paint. The paint has been there for 2 weeks. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. Every time you look at what? Look at this. Oh my god. Latest photograph. Every time I know when there's the man. Oh, fuck, I had it. And then y'all made me think of fucking Nickelback and made me lose my train of thought. God damn it. Ugh, y'all motherfuckers. And indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had taken the picture on purpose.
Objection!
Oh my god. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony on that photo. Oh! Ooh! Shit! Give me about like 6 minutes. I need to do my lingo. I'm so sorry. I would say I agree with Rigby, but that would be a fucking lie. Alright. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Oh shit. No, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now! It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? Oh, what? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Wardwe Tewa, and on top of that, it was Wardwe Tewa's staff that printed that picture's data. What? How do you reckon with the sins that Phoenix has indirectly higher KDA than all those he's judged? He was right, and he needs money for hamburgers for Maya. So they shouldn't have crossed his path. Hell yeah. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way the picture could have been altered. Well, it doesn't have to have been altered. No, I was really hoping I was right. But the game seems to be hinting that he had an accomplice. Fair enough, keep on sending people to their death. I will. They should make an Ace Attorney game where it's like those like mobile games you see where it's like the dogs that you interact with in game are actual dogs in a shelter, but it's like the people that you're putting away in game are actually real people, and you're like sending people to their deaths for real. Wouldn't that be wholesome or something? Anyway. Chat, what did Goober mean by this? Duolingo complete the Sarah McLaughlin puppy milk commercials, but for Ace Attorney killers. Exactly! Yee, do what you gotta do, VV. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KV Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Okay. The mask in the photo, I do not think is a fake necessarily. He has the original outfit. He took one. And that hasn't become relevant yet, so I know it will be at some point. This case did spoil that this guy killed Bullard. What? Oh! Yeah, the silhouette that it shows. The box has no paint on it, so... Did she hide the box? Kept out of sight. Then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. I'm gonna hold to my theory that this picture, I think that it was taken at almost 1 a.m., but I think it was just another night, because it doesn't say a date. It just has a time. And I could have sworn I remember him saying that he had, like, some measure of control or something over all the equipment, but I can't remember what. Either Damask in the photo is a fake or the photo itself is. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Cass, I hope you know it's gotten to the point where every time you comment something, I'm looking at it as if there could be some secret hidden meaning. And when you say, look at this goober graph, I'm thinking to myself, Cass is trying to get me to take a look at the photograph again. I should do that. But then I look at it and I'm like, am I reading too much into every stupid little thing that Cass says? Was this for nothing? Where's Amife? Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. Into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, and... What? Cass, can I ask for a hint? So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here? Is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lord Lee Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I would have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Okay, so he's trying to convince us that he would have had to have had an accomplice. So that's bullshit. The accomplice thing is bullshit. Think long and hard about that night, the basement warehouse, and the picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be there. Isn't there something funny about this picture? You bet there is. Are you implying this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. It's the box. There's no paint on it. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my... Oh! Never mind! Oh! Oh my god! Okay. Okay, so... Wait, so... She caused the mess 2 weeks ago, and up until the statue was brought in, it was just sitting out in broad daylight? Okay, so that night, the thing came in and she used it to cover it. And he took the picture before that. Okay. Damn it, I always get, like, really close to it, and then I overcomplicate it. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. Wait, Peachio? Can we get a shout out for Peachio? I'm sorry. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Peachio is Danganronpa blood. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Thank you for actually shouting out Peachio. If anyone doesn't... Okay, like, actually, for anyone who doesn't know, Peachio is genuinely such a wonderful streamer. She does, like, some of the coziest ASMR I have ever encountered in my entire goober life. And she also made our first batch of custom emotes. So, please, drop her a follow if you don't know her. Like, actually, please. She is so wonderful. Hold on. And if you want to commission someone, she did all of... Where's the rest? These. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? Ami Faye's golden statue! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I recognized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. By the way, just to be clear... Hold on. Drop the urn 2 weeks ago. Instead of just trying to scrape up the paint from the concrete floor, she just left it there and then tried to cover it up. Just clean it up. It wouldn't have been the hardest thing ever. I realized that statue would have been the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it there where you first saw it. I myself was there the night that theft took place. I was the one who stole it. Wait, fuck, no, I mean, and saw the statue in that spot. In this picture, if this picture was really taken on that night, then the statue would have been there. I love Andrews. She's trying her best and sucks at it, and she's an inspiration to us all. She's great.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Darts? You're making Godot sound like darts? Who is darts? That sounds familiar. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved? Where I'm marking is it? From YGOTAS? What? What? It is what is YGOTAS? Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I haven't watched any of the abridged shows that I hear people talk about a lot. Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Magoober, I have something to show you after stream. Okay. I hope it's not a picture of my front door like last time. That was scary. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime? I don't know. What the fuck? You think I've been paying attention? It wasn't Luke. Oh, Grim! What's wrong? Do you need sleep or something? Oh, Grim. I'm sorry. Can you take anything for it? I don't know who would have moved it. This feels like a formality, for fuck's sake. I've already uncovered most of everything. Just let me win. Goober, let me win, please, Guts. Now, who was the one that moved the gold statue on the night of the crime? It couldn't have been Ron. It could not have been... I promise you're overthinking it. Am I? Like, what the f... Who was there on the night of the crime? I know Luke wasn't. Ron wasn't. Desiree fucking sure as shit wasn't. Adrian. Adrian? What do you think, Mr. Godot? A man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. Whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard? And is it better than yours? I didn't really feel the need to read that because it's just incorrect statements. So it doesn't really matter. Who would attempt to fabricate evidence to get away with... Oh my god. Yeah, I was definitely overthinking it. Pearl moved it? Okay. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke at me. Come now, sir lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However... Oh. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot we were running on the assumption that he was still at the warehouse that night and not just at the security place the whole time. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue... I feel like I've lost the plot a little bit. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at this photograph. Luke, at me, you pretended to be masked to mask. To create an alibi by showing that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at the drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. Wait! Is it because he had used the sword to make it look like he had a struggle with mask to mask? That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this why exist? I don't think it would be this again, so... The lie is mask to mask. Are you saying that this mask to mask is a fake? You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Okay, I fucked up. Current question is, why is the golden statue moved? What possible connection could there be to mask's identity? Okay. Yeah, hurry up. Oh my god, that was a lot. Nope! Let me save, you ponderous fuck. Just this then? Somewhere... Oh my god. What? I assumed that it was wrong, and I should not have. As the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a half-truth is a whole lie. Keep lying like this and you'll be the one on trial. Oh man, they're starting to call me a liar. Why is the statue moved? Okay. Maybe not the best place to save, but whatever. Looks like you're having a bad time. Yeah, I'm having a bad time. There was some reason the culprit didn't want the statue in the picture. At least that's what I thought. I'll ask you again, Mr. Trite. Where in the picture does the lie... Is it just the paint? Nope. It's really frustrating when I feel like I'm onto it for like a really long time and then I hit a wall and then I feel stupid. I'm very dumb. Oh my god, Cass, you're not subtle. Never mind, I got too cocky. And thought that I could read your messages like some sort of soothsayer. The fuck? Someone's gonna come in here, fresh to the stream, and think I'm a knuckle-dragging, slag-brained idiot. And they're not gonna be wrong. Time check? Oh, sweet mother of God. I literally said earlier that I thought the fucking lie was... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I had it. I literally had it like 40 minutes ago. Hi, Collision. Hello. Naturally, the lie is this photo. In this photo is... Hi, Collision. How are you doing? Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at the time. I hope you're having a good night, Kalili. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down. The statue was taken down to the warehouse the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. It's good, just got home from a wedding, not mine. Oh shit, cool! Well, I hope you had a good time. I hope it was a lovely, enjoyable evening. I've only ever been to a couple weddings, but they've all been pretty fun. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. I was right! And I completely second-guessed myself! Which I always do! Every time! Oh, damn it! What the? Of course the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah! So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. You're 8 steps ahead? Yeah, I'm 8 steps ahead and then I saunter my way 15 steps back. As nervous as a long-haired cat on a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atney had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He had to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Yeah! Order! Order! Mr. Atney, is this true? One moment, Your Honor! Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer! According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. That doesn't mean we're looking at that photo. It's true the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff, but he had access to them. The program, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Yeah! Order! Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has made a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. He's good to the last drop. God damn right he is, Cass. That man could go all fucking night. So you say the photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. Okay, Cass. We'll see you in a little bit. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor! Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Oh my god. I do think that there is a certain amount of padding in some of the cases, and it's a little frustrating. It takes them past their, like, most satisfying point, I feel like. But who knows? I might have, like, a very explosive reaction to something coming up. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavadi, I was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Exactly, it's a waste of fucking time. Yeah, with the guy you're defending, they're like, yep, it seems like he did it. That's good enough for us. Whereas the guy who did it is like, well, hold on. There's one universe where he might not have done it. It really feels like that sometimes, Rigby. Sometimes they're like, well, you don't know that for 100% absolute certainty. It's like, but I have 3 pieces of evidence that prove it and that point to that. It's like, well, unless you can prove it, we're just going to kill this guy. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, but we still need to find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness? You're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavani! Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. God. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. Oh my god, we have 6 statements to press. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seems that they had heard of my Zvarkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You'd better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in a box. It was sent to the warehouse. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So, you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to the warehouse. However, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card? That's right! That is, without a doubt, my calling card! I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this card after all. Who's this discount penguin-looking ass? Of course, because Atme knew about this emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Then no one enters the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. How's your night going, Odd? And this is the photo that proves that? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. What? That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying here, we can trap his, wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good, hard look at the court record. Oh my god. Yeah, catching Abra in the earlier Pokemon games is a fucking nightmare. The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Oh my god. The guy who murdered someone but trying to be guilty for grand larceny case instead of a murder case. To be not put straight to death row, I think. Yeah, that's about what's happening. Roblox. The only issue is I have no idea what piece of evidence. How's it going? It's going... I feel like we're in the part of the case where it's kind of dragging a little bit. And, like, I feel like it's just kind of spinning its wheels. Just a little bit. It was actually... Let me know if you want a hint or help, or to speed it along, can give you a statement or evidence, whatever you want. Fucking literally, the statement. That's all I need right now, I think. And then if I need more, I will say so. The urn was placed in a box and was sent to the warehouse.
Objection!
When was my last save? Oh, okay. Is this after I already... Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I went through all these already. If I remember correctly, they're all pretty short. Yeah, I'm going to, Grim. Thank you. I'm kind of glad you said that, because even though I was intending on doing so, I'm pretty sure I would have immediately forgot. Okay. The urn was placed in a box and the body! It was sent to the warehouse. His timeline is all fucked up. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. Dropped an urn box 2 weeks ago.
Objection!
Right? Yes? Oh, fuck me tenderly. Goes with a box present? A bow? I don't know.
Objection!
Like, you can tell that sometimes I'm smart and sometimes the hamster in my brain is having a stroke. Or is just off on break. What typically goes with a box present? I believe. I believe. And replaced. Have you ever, like, been in the middle of class and the teacher is, like, really trying their best to get you to figure out the answer to something, and you can tell they're kind of getting frustrated about it, and, like, that makes you a little nervous, but then, like, you laugh a little bit, and then that makes them even more mad, and then you start laughing more? That's, like, kind of where I'm at right now. They just keep giving you more and more hints and you just don't know what it is. Nope. No, you fool. Oh! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. I promise if you're new watching me, you might want to reread something. Okay. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box. The day of the crime. Knew it was extremely valuable. Treasure. Saw I sent my card 10 days before the... The urn was placed in a box. It was then sent to the warehouse. I know for a fact I'm going to scream when it's either told to me or I figure out what it is. Treasure exhibit. The Sacred Urn, Crane Village, Lordly Taylor. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret. What? I will be coming to purloin your most priceless work of art and display the treasure to take good care of the speckled urn. I'm going to peel my skin. Can be revealed to the world. Then you see the other day. Cass. I'm gonna move the thing across this. And you tell me when I'm getting hot or cold. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, not this. No, not this. Take good care of the speckled art. Oh my god. Objection! Fucking stupid ass game. I hope the creators stub their fucking toes. Mr. Atme, if you really are a mask to mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? That took us 20 godforsaken minutes. But of course! Is there a... fuck. I'm sorry, I'm like seething with rage right now. Oh my god. Is there a problem? Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Damask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn. This game has one of the most nonsensical questions in the entire franchise, and I'm so excited for it to break you. How dare you? Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Damask could have known that this pattern... What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Twite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, the error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious! And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atney had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Gwa 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 gwa! Cass, what are you going to do if the question that you're expecting to break me does not in fact break me? Or is it one of those things where you know for a fact it will? Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Grr, Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Oh my god, why? Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was masked a mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? I don't know what that word means. Does fickle mean, like, quick to judge? Or, like, quick to form an opinion? Or is that slow to form an opinion? That's a good point! No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. The way that Wook at me... Yeah, to what? I said two things! Grrr. You say that Wook at me was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point! Yeah, we still don't have a motive. A motive, Mr. Wright! Motive! Might... What? Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? I hope they show us his execution. Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. My brain is actively shutting down. Ugh. Means fuck you, the judge gets scared of words longer than a syllable and he panics and agrees. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. That's not true. Do you know how many fucking murder cases had more than enough evidence to convict someone? They just didn't have a motive, but all the evidence pointed to that anyway? Like, at least 5 cases, I'm sure. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored too, sir, old-timer. Oh, please don't give me another fucking thing to go through. Please. It's almost 1 a.m. Kangaroo Court. Yes. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Please don't be another testimony. God damn it. I'm so tired of talking. Thankfully, everyone in the Ace Attorney universe has a motive and kills people in the most dumbest shit way ever. Okay, that's fair. I, Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Hold on. I want to try to establish a motive myself before... Okay. I don't have any water, though. I would have to go down and... Well, no, I literally can't go down and refill it because the person who, I don't think I've ever mentioned it, but somebody sleeps directly in the room right beside the kitchen, and refilling my ice is a very loud thing. And, like, you know, refilling my water and everything. So I can't really do that. An ace detective has acknowledged that he is in fact masked to mask. Okay. I think Luke at me was the person that what's-his-face sold the information from the company to. And I think that is what ties him to the company. But that's all I really have right now. Look at me. Because remember, Ron said that he got desperate to get money for Desiree and sold information from the security company to someone. But we're like almost certain that he did get some information sold. An ace detective is... I, Luke at me, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is masked to mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. My throat. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Blackmail letter updated. Ron Delight's room, written by Bullard. God damn it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. I'm so tired. I, Luke at me, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check at Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we are unable to find any link between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. Okay, no, that's fine. He just gets off with it. No. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake mask to mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that guy's smug look off his face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for mask to mask? Don't you already know that? Zavadi! Take a look at this newspaper! Oh, that's the famous tear of... Oh, that's the famous tear of Eminon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows... Oh my god. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. He's not ugly. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article, and Zavadi, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact mask to mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. No, it wasn't, Maya. Please stop giving these people credit. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. You mean this Black Ron is adorable? In what world is he ugly? Exactly! Can you read the blackmail letter again? I forgot what it says. Yeah, hold on. Written by Bullard. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October... Oh, the note was meant... The note was from Bullard and meant to go to Atme. Right? Or is that what they're trying to... I don't know anymore. My brain is fucking mush. It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Juan DeWhite's apartment, and Mr. DeWhite did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there was no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Delight? Yeah, okay, so I am on the right track then. We're good. We're not completely... Our brain did not leak out of our ears completely. I'm gonna have such a headphone dent in my dumb, stupid head at the end of this. I just thought about commissioning someone to draw a goober with a headphone dent. Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavadi has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Cain Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing him to be the thief. Here was a file on what we discovered at Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually masked a mask? On that point, there is an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is masked a mask. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Juan DeWhite's wife, Desiree DeWhite. Ronnie thinks he's masked a mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Well, Mr. Dwight, was he trying to act like Mr. Delight just now? Like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, sir lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear what careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atney to Mr. Bullard, right? Oh my god. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Oh, now I have to go through all of them and then go through all the evidence and then... Oh my god. If there's even more cross-examinations after this, you maybe should save and end here. You don't cut a ton left, you could just knock it out next stream. I would feel so much better if I just got it done. Had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter. And sent it to Ron DeLay. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLay for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is masked a mask. That is why Mr. DeLay saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Okay. And one is recent. No, I didn't fall asleep. I'm sorry. Thank you for hanging out, Rigby. I'm sorry we weren't able to finish it before you had to go to bed. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm glad you were able to get your laundry and everything done. Good night, Rigby. Wait a second. Okay, as I am actively now dozing off, I'm going to unfortunately call it, because I looked up how much further we have without, like, I saw some tiny spoilers, but nothing that I didn't kind of already know. But the amount of statements I still have to press, and with how slow my brain is working right now, it could easily be another 30 to 45 minutes. And that is not happening in the current state that I'm in. You know who did it? No. Like I said, I just saw stuff that I already knew, pretty much. See, I'm too sleepy to even recognize that you were being sarcastic. Wait, sarcastic? Cass Angel's Chaos? Cass Angel's Chaos? What if you just got banned from the stream as soon as I said that? Anyway, it's time to go to bed. Hold on, who did it? Oh my god, Cass, shut up. I don't have the mental capacity for this right now. Please free me. No! Cass secretly hates my streams. That's fair, though. So much time here. Masochism? Yeah, exactly. I want sleep, so we raid Cookster. We're kind of just gonna go immediately to the raid, because I'm about to drop dead. I hope you all have a wonderful night. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll finish the case and start the next one. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.